Hi, everyone. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
We're here.
Hello.
We're here.
Oh. That's not good. Where is that coming from? I have an echo.
Echo.
That's on
Echo?
my end. No, that's on my end.
Echo?
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Okay.
Hi. I hope everybody had a okay snowy weekend on the East Coast. I'm not gonna say I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you guys had an okay weekend. I feel like that's what I can ask for right now. Oh, hi.
No snow on this side.
As always, guys, before we get into it, speaking of butt cheeks, you guys can go support us on our Patreon for as little as $1.
Now, what's the relationship with butt cheeks? Do I get, if I support you on the Patreon, do I get a touch? Is it fingers?
It's
Is
not
it
that kind of Patreon.
palm?
If you support us on the Patreon at one of the higher tiers, you and I can have a conversation, and it can be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
At like
okay.
one of the
Not that kind
mid
of
tiers.
Patreon.
Well, one of the mid tiers, it's open palm only. If you
Yeah.
want to squeeze,
Gotcha.
it's highest tier.
Yeah.
Right,
There's
right.
levels to this. There's
Okay.
layers and levels to this.
Okay.
Though
It's good
regardless
to
of
know.
what tier you go for, make sure you do it through the website and not through the app.
Yes, very, very important. And also, we
Mhm.
have a merch store, worldpropelledgamers-shop.fourthwall.com. T-shirts, mugs, cups, more coming soon. My graphic designer is finally free. Yay! We're talking over, I guess, Friday and Saturday. At this point, we're really just tagging. Yeah, it's true. That is very, very true. If you guys couldn't tell because he spoke, we have a wild ghost pepper here.
Where?
I don't know.
Over there somewhere.
Somewhere. We got a spicy pepper somewhere.
Oh, sorry. I
Spicy
pointed the wrong
boy
way.
somewhere.
That way.
We have a spicy pepper.
I'm so excited, guys. I had so much fun. So much fun playing Anders, aka Anthrax, that bard character. That was so much fun, and I can't wait to play some more D&D with you
That
guys.
was a really fun one-shot.
Glad we didn't scare you off.
Not at all.
Yet.
With the groupie DMs on Tuesday nights, I don't think you guys could have.
They're
That,
the
sound- that,
best.
that sounds like a Patreon
they're great.
level
My
conversation
windbags.
for
They're
later.
great.
That sounds like a challenge.
They're just like
Yeah,
every
that's
other
what I was
stream.
just gonna say. Challenge.
Is that a
Hmm.
challenge?
I have done before, and maybe not live is not the time to talk about this, but I have done before a crossover one shot with another D&D group with 2 DMs. We co-DM'd it, and it was very interesting.
You and I need to have a
Very
conversation
interesting.
at some point. Tangentially
my.
related to that, but not exactly that.
And this is a separate conversation from the butt cheek conversation.
Correct.
Just checking.
Yes,
Okay.
very much so.
Totally different conversation.
I propose that we squeeze the 2 together
That can be arranged.
and see what we can pinch out.
Also,
I love it.
Also take a point.
Oh God.
Poop jokes. Poop jokes.
We'll have to try. I mean, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Megs. Exactly. Last time you all got together, just a week ago, you all bought a Dragoncast sorcerer, got not one, but 2 vestiges. Oh, sorry, Katie. After rescuing and talking to Zanror, and headed into the underground tunnels of Westrun, the domain of one of the Chroma Conclave, Umbrasil. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Chat. You all sent off a couple of messages and got some interesting information in response to both Cade's message and Demi's. As Xanror leads you into the tunnels, this is where we will take off. What do the 6 of you want to do?
Well, first off, Kate is sharing the information from Dust about a ship arriving in Stillman and all communication being cut with whoever was on board said ship.
Oh, do you think you should try to get a message to Soren?
Certainly make the attempt. However, knowing that we are about to go into essentially the worse than a lion's den, I want to ensure that we are not too tapped when it comes to resources.
Yeah.
If things are settled and relaxed by tonight, then I'll reach out.
The underground is rather safe, and I don't think we'll take you to the surface anywhere until tomorrow.
Oh. Sounds like we're gonna be down here for a minute.
Then I guess we proceed and see how the day leads. So I keep
Alright.
looking at the message in chat, and all I think of is the EMT.
Yeah. Right. We'll, I'm not the only one who kind of runs things around here. We have, multiple different groups. Mercenaries that kind of came through and the like and kind of got trapped here. Obviously, the Herd of Storms, the River Maw. Poor, unfortunate types that just have been stuck here in the underground. Maybe make some introductions and see what else kind of floats your what ideas that floated past you that you guys are interested in, I guess, I imagine.
Sounds good a plan as any.
Yeah, just keep following me down the, we got a little bit, probably another 20 minutes to go until we're in the city.
Lead the way.
Cool. Yay. Demi, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Sorry, did you say Demi?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. $27.
The... You can't tell if it's the air or the environment or something else going on, but everything just kind of feels heavy around you.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Dirty 20.
You get the inkling it might be magical in nature, but you can't place it. It doesn't feel like it's the crown, but it could be something else. It could be being in a place pursued by dragon magic. It could be a lot of things.
Cyrus, do you feel that?
DM, do I feel it?
Nope.
What's Drix up to now? Drix, where'd you go? Drix, are you fucking with Demi again? Stop.
You hear him on Cade's shoulder. I'm over here.
The hell?
Surprisingly, he's actually been behaving himself.
Oh, sorry.
He starts nibbling on Cade's
He's been humming this weird tune in my ear, though. You ever heard it? It goes dun 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 dun. He says something about pressure. I'm not sure.
It's dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Something about pressure.
It's
I can't
totally
quite tell.
different and legally distinct.
Yep, exactly.
Uh,
That's the word the boss used.
well, in that case, then, I guess no. But do you feel something?
Um, I don't know. Maybe it's just this vestige. It's more magic than I'm used to.
Oh. Are you okay?
I'll be fine.
You carry yourself and just know that if it starts to feel weird, you can take it off.
I don't know. That promise of magic is too great to pass up, you know? Sometimes changes don't feel right, but in the end, they're what we need. DM, is there anything that I could have like read about something like this?
I think you would know if you'd read anything like this. Nothing comes to mind.
Can I take the diadem off?
Yeah.
Do I feel any better?
No. We'll spend the 10 minutes unattuning it as you guys finish walking down the hallway.
After I unattune to it, after the 10 minutes passes, I say to Cyrus, you know, maybe you are right. I am feeling a little better now. Would you mind holding on to this for me?
Sure, if you want.
I would. It would just help. Just get it out of my aura, you know?
Put it in my backpack.
Okay.
I think Luca has been trying with very limited success to attempt to shape its head into the shape of the crook of the spire while they're walking. And sees Demi handing over the crown and just asks, like, is everything all right? Is it feels like a lot to carry, doesn't it?
Yeah. It was weighing pretty heavy on me. How are you doing with yours?
I'm not sure. I feel like I should feel more different. But I don't really. Maybe it'll come later.
Well, I mean, you're already pretty powerful, Luca, so, you know, maybe it's just matching your power you already have.
Oh, I doubt that.
Well, I don't think they're all the same. I mean, they're all vestiges, but you know, Phoenix can like give him weird like like he's almost in a different place having a training session with his master, and but Cades doesn't seem to do any of that.
And it keeps me on my feet, pretty much.
The 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 crown and the staff, we'll just have to wait and see and find out. Maybe one of them is sentient.
Sentient object. Perish the thought.
Look Luca dead in the eye and say, I've seen weirder things.
Luca might be looking back at you, but you're not sure because it doesn't have eyes.
That tracks.
Zing.
We all arrive at the door and he knocks, you know, the code to get in. You hear about 3 chains and 2 bars unlock, pull out, the door opens up. That's us. We got reinforcements, so to speak. Not a lot, but they pack a punch. for lack of a better word, a dragon claw scar across its face, which is probably about an 1.5 inch deep gash, about 3 inches wide across their entire face. It's completely taken out the socket of their eye. They don't have an eyebrow. They're missing, looks like they're missing part of their cheekbone. Yeah, okay. They pack a punch, they can fight. Maybe we can start cleaning some stuff up on the surface and maybe get some better positions, but, yeah, take a minute, take a bit to get them. Yeah, well, whatever. Just lock the door behind them. Nice to meet y'all.
Well, nice to be here. Nice place you've got here, and I'll look around to see if that's true.
Yeah, hope you don't mind a little dirt on the floor. And it's just dirt tunnel floors wherever you look. Other than that, we try and keep it a little clean.
Well, I'll be okay with that, because Cyrus made me shoes.
To be fair, we've been in worse places.
The gnoll kind of whispers something to Xanror. Xanror goes, oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, follow me. We've basically got a little mini underground city here.
We've been traveling for the last, few hours in an underground tunnel. I think we were all prepared for dirty.
That's good. He leads you to kind of like a tavern area. Pretty dingy looking. It's just like the far end of one of the caverns that they're using. They've kind of carved it out and put up like some boards for walls and things. There's a bar that's kind of sitting on barrels and stuff. So we'll send you guys to the surface tomorrow if that's okay.
That works.
Yeah. I know it's probably a lot to deal with, but I'm giving you guys a little bit more. Sorry. Hey, Gwyn.
Yeah, alright.
You wanted to go to the surface, right?
Oh, yeah.
These guys.
What you got for me, boss?
These guys are your ticket up.
Hey, how are they?
Ghost, if you would like to describe what your character looks like and what they see.
Yeah, so it is a reasonably tall elf, like 5'11", fairly scrawny, but with some pretty hefty arms, and you can see why when you see the very long longbow strapped to his back, dressed in a mishmash of studded leather armor, pieces of leather sort of stitched together in odd places, belts, pouches, everything, colored in sort of forest greens and dark wood browns. Definitely does not look like a savory character.
We kind of picked him up a little bit ago, but he has business on the surface, and he's a damn good shot.
What sort of business?
I suspect the same kind of business you have.
Does it concern dragons?
Hey, it might.
I think if
Well,
you're
then
still,
we may be in the
Particular
same
dragon?
business after all.
I was gonna say, I think if you're still here, your business, all business concerns one particular dragon.
Fair enough.
And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Oh, guys.
He asked the collective.
Oh, these guys. You guys had a name for your group, didn't you? Last time.
Well, there are some folks who call us the Answer.
That's a interesting name for a group. I've heard worse. There's one group I encountered a while ago. They called themselves the Discretionaries, and let me tell you, they were anything but discreet.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of like us, I suppose.
But you're bad at answers?
No, we're bad at being discreet.
Oh, I get you. Well, what's the question you're answering?
Well, that's the big question, isn't it?
I suppose so.
I guess we don't entirely know. The world seems to have a lot of questions these days. What with the dragons taking over everything and the world plunging into chaos and whatnot.
Oh, well. I'm not particularly a fan of complicated questions, so why don't we keep this simple? Hey, you have business with the dragon. I have business with the dragon. Why don't we take care of business together?
That sounds pretty good to me. Not really in a position to be turning down free offers of help.
Well, I'll do what I can. And he spits in his hand and holds it out to you.
Kate's watching Cyrus to see if he's gonna go for this.
Cyrus will prestidigitation the spit out of your hand before shaking it. Like, oh, you got something there.
Well played.
Oh, God.
The name's Cyrus.
You can call me
Win
Cade.
Longstride.
Nice to meet you, Gwyn Longstride.
Well, we got Cyrus, we got Cade.
You just see a turtle looking you up and down with his head cocked. Just kind of like, I'm Phoenix Shell.
Of course you are.
Cragthor's still like spinning his pistol on his finger. Nick Staberson.
I feel like he needs to have his name updated, by the way.
Stabs people at a distance now.
Yep.
Make Shooterson?
Nope.
Maybe he wants to remember his roots too.
Always good to remember your roots. Always.
My name is Luca. It's a blue humanoid figure, translucent, wearing just like a cloak pinned at one shoulder with shimmering silvery scales that sort of come and go on its body, and it has sort of tougher, more armored like scales on the bare arm that you can see, and sort of the bits of horns forming and a bit of a tail. And it bows, probably kind of folds in half in a gelatinous manner as a greeting, and then straightens up again.
Plasmoid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Oh my god.
Every time you say, like, Luca bows, I'm thinking of, like, unmolding Jello.
Basically, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, what a fascinating creature you are.
Oh, thank you. I get that a lot.
Should we all describe our characters also? Or
I would not mind a quick one
Yeah.
sure.
as a player.
Yeah. Phoenix a turtle, like he said. Crackthor has like a bright red robe, hooded robe for a goblin. Has like 6 knives on him, but also has a gun.
Okay.
Cade.
For Cade, you will see. Sorry. Road. You'll see a half orc, chainmail with the tabard, the insignia of the Platinum Dragon, with a war pick and a tower shield across his back.
Hell yeah.
Demi.
I'm Demi. You'll see a dark-haired human wizard wearing blue and gray robes of the Cobalt Soul. Cyrus.
Yeah, you'll see a human, about probably like 5'7", 5'8", so a little bit shorter than you. And Cyrus is an old man; he's in his 60s, wearing half plate armor that looks like it's probably goblin made, because I believe that's where we found the half plate armor all those sessions ago. And he's got this, over top of it, he's got this long drapey trench coat that looks like it's almost as old as he is.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Go ahead and make a history check for me.
Who's that? Me?
Yeah. Is it Gwyn or
Okay.
Gwen?
Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Oh. 3.
Okay.
I'm not much one for book learning.
The turtle has a really, really cool pair of stone gauntlets that you don't recognize.
Aye, those are some fancy gloves.
Yeah, they're really great. I can smash anything.
Oh, aye, it looks like it. And I kind
he'll
of just
pick up,
pay
like,
it
a
no
rock and just-
particular mind. Oh, demonstrate it, yeah.
Well, yeah, no, he picks up a rock. I'm
I
sure
know,
there's
right?
rocks around, like
Yeah.
kid size, just crush the boulder.
Hell yeah.
Gods above.
The boulder.
You're a strong one, aren't you?
Oh yes.
Gwen, note that we're not happy for more help, but I did hear the gentleman say to you, you're trying to get to the surface. Were you not welcome up there, or were you having issues getting there?
More or less all of the above.
Yeah, we really.
That's not something you need to worry about.
We really don't like sending people up there in small groups in case they do run into something stronger. I'm sure you guys have seen that.
Yeah, I can understand why.
You see what happened. You saw what happens when we travel in smaller groups. You guys saved us from that, and we can't afford to lose more people.
So what exactly is the situation up on the surface? We've heard that people are being mind controlled.
Yeah, they have mind control. A lot of the Rivermaw tribe, which is where the Herd of Storms went after last time.
Boy, the Herd of Storms just can't catch a break, huh?
No, we cannot. And then villagers surrounding areas, Turst Fields, drove all of them here, took some of them to the mines in Gat Shadow, and experimented on them, and you have seen some of the experiments. We've all seen some of the experiments.
So when we get up there, don't trust anybody and try to stay out of sight? Is that the MO? Assume
Yeah.
everybody's mind controlled?
Yeah. Exactly.
And we're just
How
trying to...
deserted? How deserted is it up top?
Desert up top.
No, deserted.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, is it like
There's-
Whitestone was?
There
or-
is no one.
Got it.
You said Gat Shadow is where you think they're doing the experiments?
That or the mines.
Do you know how long those have been going on?
Ever since he got full control of Westrun, or the Bramblewood and the fields all the way up to Turst. When he was able to expand his domain to the entire center part of it, he pursued this
See.
agenda.
So where do you recommend we start?
Getting your bearings around you, first of all. Just try to get a better idea of what's going on up there. And,
But assuming we can,
free kill.
mines first or other place first?
My guess would be the mines. But we have to figure out what exactly is going on there. Doing some reconnaissance in the city itself first might not be amiss. But I think the first thing you all need to do, or these people need to do, not so you much, you, Quinn, but get a good night rest and see the damage tomorrow.
Sounds good to me. You know, for what the place is worth, at least it's cleaner than Stillben.
Yeah, we're here to help.
Yeah. We don't have much in the way of rooms, but we do have rooms for you all, obviously.
Oh, much appreciated.
We'll gather you all up tomorrow morning and maybe have some direction for you all to head in.
Well, I shall be happy to work with you on the morrow. But for the time being, can I treat you all to a drink?
Don't see why not.
Sure.
I will
As long as it's swamp water.
treat everyone to an ale, except for Fennec, who I will give swamp water. Was that Fennec who spoke? I was
Yes.
looking away at the
Yes,
time.
it was.
Yeah, I
Yes.
thought it was. I'll find like a puddle of cave water or something like that off in the corner.
We have a decanter of endless water if it's easier to just add like some vines and algae to it or something.
Some cave algae to water. Yeah.
Moss, just like throw it in the water.
Put it over fire, let it steep for a bit. You got
said
swamp
just throw,
tea.
like vines and algae in it. The first thing I could think of was the YouTube channel Will It Blend.
Yeah.
The first thing I thought of was
You know, Finnick would be
gargoyles.
down for that, right?
Oh, 100%.
Cade, you're like, yeah, throw
Oh,
some
yeah.
moss in there, get it over the fire for a minute. Baby, you got a stew going.
You know what? With Cade's survival, you might actually be able to pull some of that shit off.
Aw.
Carl Weathers, R.I.P.
That's edible. That's edible. That's toxic. Get that out of there.
Oh my god. Alright. Y'all enjoy your ale or swamp water. Sorry, what, Luca?
Oh, I was just gonna say it's all edible ones.
It's like my favorite saying goes,
You don't need a parachute to skydive. You need a parachute to skydive twice.
no.
Oh. Was that not it? I'm sorry.
Light a man of fire, he'll be warm for a day. Light a man on fire, and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Mm.
I got a worse one that's just bone dead stupid. YOLO, you
Go
only
on.
live once. Lava, that is.
Oh my
The forbidden orange candy.
Gwen, this ale is great and all, but when's the last time you had a real good drink?
Oh, now that's been an age. That has been an age and a half.
Well, finish up what's in that glass, and I'll extend a token of friendship.
Well, I won't say no. And I'll just dummy the whole mug of ale.
Demi, were you thinking about the booze that we've been carrying along?
Yeah, your little private reserve you got going on there.
And you'll see what you didn't see before was between Cade and the tower shield, there was a small chest strapped to his back on his backpack that he takes off, pops open, and in it is several bottles of probably a number of makers that you may or may not have heard of. The ones you have heard of, you know, are fine, like top shelf.
And Gwyn's face does this. Does like the anime wow face.
The anime sparkling eyes.
Yeah, his eyes sparkle. Wow.
So, in alphabetical order, we have bourbon, brandy, gin, rum, scotch, tequila, and vodka. What do you want?
I speaking with this accent, I must say Scotch. It would be a crime, wouldn't it, if I didn't?
Honestly, I would have pegged you as either scotch or rum.
Well, I definitely committed to the bit
And-
now, aren't I?
Pop open the scotch, pour some into the glass. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
So, back before you were stuck down in these tunnels, where did you hail from?
Oh, here and there, really. I moved around a lot growing up. Me old pa kept me moving. Here, there, everywhere, doing odd jobs.
Well, traveling man?
Something like that. Taught me to use a bow. Hunting wild game. Taking care of the odd nuisance for small communities way out in the boonies. Then when I came of age, I signed on with a band who needed a bow. And the rest is history, really.
Did you stay in Taldore? Or did you ever make your way out to Wildmount?
Taldore mostly. But mostly, I mean completely. My player just had a brain fart.
He who pulls the strings forgot for a moment.
Yeah, No, Taldore completely.
Yeah, Kate and I grew up here too.
Is that right?
I was more of a city boy myself. Left decades ago and just come back recently.
Any of you from across the water?
It's my first time on Taldore. But
My first time too.
Nibbles!
Nibbles!
I would like to see the baby.
I would like to see the baby.
She's like, oh god!
She
God,
was
stop,
fine.
stop.
She was
God,
just fine.
God.
She was doing biscuits on his beard.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then I said something and I ruined it. I'm sorry.
Yep, it's exactly what happened.
That's what happens with
No,
this.
I started speaking.
Oh.
Anywho.
Of course, when Lucas says that they're from, it's their first time on Taldore. Gwyn assumes they mean crossing the ocean.
Yes, I came from the Ashkeeper Peaks, you could say, fairly recently. Just made my way over here with this group to see what could be done and to explore a little bit too. Broaden my horizons.
Well, quite a crew you are.
No, we manage. trying to do our part to solve Taldore's dragon.
Well, that's downright magnanimous of you lot. I kind of admire that.
Well, I mean, for some of us, it is home, and we're a little more than tired of these dragons mucking it up.
And for some of us, it's a way to make amends after a lifetime of running and hiding. And he'll just wink.
Indeed. Well, being sick and tired of these dragons is definitely something we have in common.
Good.
I'll clink glasses to that.
Finnick's gonna start playing his flute. Get some practice in.
Make a performance check.
Can I give advantage with my fiddle?
You can certainly try. Make a performance check.
4.
Okay, Finnick, what did you get?
Oh no.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Oh dear.
You two are out of sync and playing different keys, but after probably like 30 seconds, y'all get it together. It sounds pretty okay. Yeah, they're playing both parts to the Devil Look Down George at the same time. Exactly. Exactly, man. Exactly.
Oh.
Finnick hits a particular high note on the flute, and like all of Luca just like jiggles imperceptibly.
Resonance!
Resonant frequency.
Oh.
That one tickled.
You guys can...
If Finnick saw that, he would be trying to do different things to make different ripples in Luca.
Try to create different waveforms.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Luca is
like, this
the
is more
party,
fun.
Luca is the party's Windows media player.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
Yes!
my god.
Yes!
Oh, totally.
Yes!
What a
I love it,
reference.
I love it. I love it.
Woo!
Best quality.
As this is happening, as the two are playing, and Luca is
literally vibing.
yes, Kate is going to excuse herself for a moment. Is going to clap Cyrus on the shoulder and just say, I'm going to send a message to our contact in Stillben. See if I
Great.
can get some answers.
Cool.
And we'll do ascending to Soren.
Okay. Cool, go for it.
Soren, it's Cade. Heard a ship arrived from Wildmount. Have you heard anything?
Is that the entire message?
That's the message.
Cool. Alright, let me make sure I can get that on clip.
Max, I've given up on trying to make myself feel younger at this point. I don't give a damn anymore.
Yeah.
Nibbles is chattering at the my cursor.
Oh, that's funny. That's actually kind of funny. I will send that off to Wolf and see what he has to say.
Hey. Let me guess, you're gonna send with some info bits that they can choose whether to share or not share.
Oh, we've already had that conversation weeks ago.
Oh shit.
Does anybody else have anything they would like to do before they go to bed? No checkies. Nope. I still love. I was rewatching Campaign 2, and Jester. It's the episode where Jester gets like 6th level spell slots, and so can just send like 8 messages in the evening if they haven't heard any
Yeah.
spell slots.
Fucking nuts.
And
Yeah.
that is just like this after like 20 minutes of her sending messages straight.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks up at the camera and goes, you know, you never think of message as a problem spell until a player who's a problem gets their hands on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, do any of you all have anything else you want to do this evening?
I'll check in with Demi before we go to bed. You feeling any better?
No, I think so. Thanks for holding on to that for me.
Of course. Oh, probably
DM,
a
am
good
I
idea.
actually feeling? Oh, I'm sorry, Cyrus.
No, go ahead.
DM, am I actually feeling better?
No.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, probably best to wait until we understand a little bit more about that thing before anybody tries to put it on.
Yeah, I mean, usually my identifiers tell me if something's cursed or what it's really about, but I don't know. I didn't think it really did anything to me at first, but who knows?
What did it feel like?
Just this strange sensation. Kind of like the air was heavy, like I don't really know how to explain it. Like say that there was like the energy that's all around us. I was walking through it. Like when you're in a fog and you feel like the moisture and the heaviness in the air. Something like that.
It just made you more sensitive to the magical energy that's all around us?
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like it heightened something that was in you. Not sure exactly what it's doing though.
Well, it might heighten something inside of you.
Me?
Remember that conversation we had about magic and how I thought you could be whatever you wanted to be?
Yeah, I remember 40 years ago when I used to think I could be whatever I wanted to be.
Well,
What's your point?
well, besides the magic, I mean, don't get me wrong, Drix is a great gift and we all love him. And without your pact, you wouldn't have him.
I don't love him, but Go on.
Well, he grows on you, you know?
Hopefully not literally.
But
I hope so too.
but that magic doesn't define all of your magic.
No, there's
You're
there's a little bit that I learned at the academy that I've hung on to, mostly just because it's dead useful and it was an easy way to make a buck when I got to Wildmount all those years ago.
well, knowing what that diadem can do. And I feel like a diadem isn't like a crown, right? Like it can be like very genderless, you know. It's not like you're playing pretty princess with it or something, you know.
I'm not concerned about the diadem because I'm afraid it's gonna emasculate me, Demi.
But
I've lived way too long to give a shit about any of that.
but what I'm saying is that magic helps our party every day. It is useful, but it's your talent, you know? Like it's something that's just inherent within you. That's a gift from the gods. And that diadem could probably help you make even stronger elixirs and decoctions and all that fun artificer stuff.
I just don't know how I feel about gifts from the gods.
Well, I understand. I just try to look at everything as having polarity, you know? There's nothing really good or evil. There's just kind of positive and negative. It just depends how far you go with either one.
And I just know that the gods ignored me when I needed them the most. And that's how I got into this whole mess with my patron, Levistus, and with Drix and all that. Wouldn't have needed to do any of that if any of my prayers had been answered. And I'm just not sure after 27 years in this pact, in this deal, am I now gonna take a handout of a little bit of free help from the gods? I've gotten as far as I have, no thanks to them. I don't need them, and I don't want their help.
I know
I
that
certainly don't begrudge any of you for everybody's got different experiences and all that, and if you all want help from the gods or you'll accept help from the gods, that's great. I just don't think I'm there yet.
and that's okay. And I don't want to convince you of something that you don't feel right about. My last words of unsolicited advice to you, I guess, would be sometimes
No.
forgiveness isn't about the other person. Forgiving them isn't for them, it's for you. By forgiving them, you're forgiving yourself. You're forgiving that mistreatment that was done to you and allowing yourself to go through it. So, even though you don't want help from the gods, which is understandable given your circumstances of what you've been through, I just think maybe accepting their help would be forgiving yourself for having to mark in that journal every day.
I don't think I'm ready to forgive myself either. But no, and what you say does make sense.
One day you'll get there.
One day. And hey, I think we both know that's not your last piece of unsolicited advice.
I can't help myself.
Oh, and we all love you for it. Well, good night, Demi.
Sweet dreams, Cyrus.
We will rewind a little bit. You hear back from Soren. Horik is keeping everyone on a tight leash since you left, totally out of the loop. Should I be worried?
Okay. Interesting. Cade will send back a third.
Okay.
Well, not third, but a second sending on top of that.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you. That ship was supposed to be for the Resistance. I'll check in when I can.
That's it.
That'll be it.
Cool. While I'm finishing clipping that. Does anybody else have anything they want to do before bed?
Yeah, is there a place where Luca could get a bit of privacy to cast its sending?
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, send me what you want to send back, Wolf. I do have this in case you need it, though. I'm sending Soren the clip. Yeah, it's not easy, but you can find, like, a quiet corner.
Okay. Then, I guess because this one wasn't specially made for Luca, do I need to roll to cast
Yeah,
it?
you do need to roll an Arcana check to cast it.
Arcana check. I have no inspiration points and I rolled a 1, so fuck that. Guess not, sorry.
Unfortunately, you read the spell wrong and the scroll fizzles out in a burst of magic.
I was holding it upside down. Ah, darn it. Luca will just sort of quietly return and take up its spot. Quinn, if you pass by during the night, instead where Luca sleeps, you would see a cube shape using its cloak as a blanket, just like a perfect cube.
I'm curious about this, and I don't realize that this is where Luca is sleeping.
No.
I don't put two and two together. I'm wondering, is this like a baby gelatinous cube? And I reach out with my bow and I just poke it.
It will sizzle a little bit like a gelatinous cube, yeah.
And you also get like a little ripple of the faint image of silvery scales where you poke it.
I kind of have like a oops kind of reaction, and I just very quickly creep away. Whoopsie.
Going over here pulling a fucking Steve Irwin.
What I have here
Gonna
is no
poke it with a
American
stick.
saltwater crocodile.
I'm gonna touch it.
I'm gonna poke it.
Because I am an elf and I only require 4 hours of
Yes.
what's the yoga move where you just lay down and stare at the ceiling and shavasana or whatever?
Yeah, something like that.
That's basically all I need. I'm gonna spend the night basically hustling whoever I can in the tavern at cards.
Okay. How would you like to hustle them?
I have proficiency with playing cards.
Okay.
However, I don't know how to make a toolkit or whatever you call it check in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so all you would do is roll for playing card is you roll sleight of hand, and then whatever you do, you would add your proficiency bonus to that as well.
Okay. Alright. Proficiency bonus is +4. Damn it. I rolled a 12.
You spend too much time with these people down here. There's nothing to do but play cards. They know your tricks at this point.
They know my tricks.
Yeah. Like they work for like
All
a
right.
game or two, but then you pretty much back on even footing.
Oh, they all know me.
I mean, you people.
They're like, hell no, I'm not playing cards with you. Every single one of my 21 gold coins was swindled from somebody in this little community down here. I'm gonna try another sleight of hand check, and I'm gonna try to swindle myself at solitaire.
Okay.
Piss the bed.
You're very good at, like,
I'm rolling so bad.
with your sleight of hand, you are pretty much able to cheat yourself to win in every single game of solitaire you choose to.
Excellent. All right. That's all I'm doing tonight.
Great. I am awaiting the woof message. So we will rewind it there. Oh, nope. Sorry, wrong notification. 1 second.
You thought you did.
I thought I did. I thought I got it. It's a different Discord.
He's got to stop having a life and respond to you right now. I swear to
He
God.
really fucking does. No, it's okay.
Sorry, me and Wolf have been friends for like 25 years. So.
Okay. Okay. Demi. You open your eyes out of your sleep in the middle of the night. And you are not where you went to sleep. You're not even in the tunnels under Westrun. You are back at Hag's house. And if you look down at your hands, these aren't your hands. They're a little older, a little more worn.
The black fingertips from playing with the dark hold.
Kind of. You, above game, you would recognize these as old Demi's hands. I think you have a high enough passive perception and insight to know exactly where you are in this moment. This is old Demi the moment after the timelines crossed in her hut. This is the previous Demi going to your reality that you had experienced.
Do I remember everything that I went through as Wizard Demi?
No, it's old Demi's memories. It's her life, and Nanamori is looking at you with both faces. And now you've come to me as part of another deal. I stitch fate, not reality. What happens now? Is out of my control, dearie.
No, that Demi was still crying from just walking in, seeing her daughter turn to stone. She'll look around for the rest of her party that aren't there,
Yeah.
and she'll just say, "What happens now?"
As your tear falls to the ground, make a perception check for me.
22.
Fate unwinds. That's what happens. And you look down as she says that, and you realize your tears have hit the ground and like exploded. And every tear that hits the ground is hitting the ground as stone. That's when you feel your fingers start to freeze and your arms lock into place. And current Demi wakes up in the morning cold sweat. In an instant, before the petrification took hold on this vision you had.
Does she wake up with the party or in Vasselheim?
You don't recognize these surroundings at all. They're foreign but arcane. And I think as you sit up, you would also realize the diadem is back on your head.
I make some sort of check to see where I am from all the different realms I've read about.
Make an Arcana check.
Very low for me, an 18.
You don't have any idea. Everything seems to be filled with starlight and constellations, gold thread. You see at the doorway an elven man with gold hair and blue skin, light eyes.
What am I doing here?
Make a religion check.
It's only a 15. But Taya knows who's in front of me.
Yeah. Outside the bounds of reality, a victim of your own arcane hubris, I imagine. That's why you were sent to my realm.
Sometimes hubris is needed. Get the job done.
And it will be for what is to come, but not in your time, until reach out a hand.
Having that knowing inside, having studied time magic, I understand what he means, and I'll grab his hand.
And as you do and reach out your hand slowly becomes the weave of magic is left in the Archheart's hand is the magic you held. And that is where we're going to break.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not going to hit the break button yet. Bye.
That's so good.
Bye.
Hi guys.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me at the table.
Sure, it's always a blast. Always a pleasure.
Come back anytime.
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay.
Our chart was a good way to go.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's a little bit more, but I'll send you that bit, so it's just for you.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go to break. We'll be right back, guys. Hello! We're back!
Oh,
Hello! Cuttlefish! Cuttlefish! Still my favorite Liam O'Brien bit. Anyway,
I
those are
love
some
this so
very
much.
excited puppers. I just want to say. Also, hello,
Yes.
Megs!
His mommy's home. Hi.
How are you?
Better now. I have puppy cuddles.
Also, because I didn't say hi to them because we were in the middle of stuff during, very important stuff during stream. Hello, Yuko. I hope you're doing wonderful. And thank you for the resub.
Let's see, how many months was that resub?
41.
41.
Dear God.
Dear God. There's more? Dear God.
Mine was
No.
20, I think.
This is a bucket.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
God, those old
TF2 moments, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta love
those
it.
TF2 videos always made me laugh. Rewind to the previous evening, Cade. You get a message back. Take care. Would steer clear of Stillbin for now. The clasp is not well disposed towards you. I will keep my ears to the ground carefully. You have.
Okay. Kate will make sure to share that information with the group. They'll post the question of, what the fuck did we do to piss off the class before we left? I thought we did them a solid. Twice over.
No idea.
And what would that have to do with the ship?
Make an insight check,
Well.
Cade.
Yes, bulls. I'm gonna guide myself on this one too because why the hell not? Where'd it go? Oh fuck! My fucking cloak caught my D4. Now it's this is dangerous. There's a caltrop somewhere on the floor and I don't know where it is.
What you deserve.
Oh shit! Oh, there you are. Oh, thank God. That would have not been a good thing. You would have seen me get up and immediately hit the floor.
I thought it would have been funnier if I got caught in your robe and you ended up accidentally sitting on it.
That would have been the most Tom and Jerry ass moment you would have caught on this stream. I would have flown up.
What'd you get on the inside check?
I mean, technically,
No, roll your D20 and your D4.
okay. Numbers betray me, so I'm pulling out the calculator.
Fair.
26.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
All right. Well, I think I have another message I need to send over to Dust before long. Seems our safe port's no longer safe.
What could have happened that they blame us for?
I can think of 2 individuals who might have come back to cause more trouble.
No.
A certain bitch and her himbo vampire.
Well, that's
If not them,
concerning.
then fucking dragons.
We can leave that till morning, though. We'll just ask Demi to scry
Yeah.
on them again. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Hopefully they're in surroundings that we can actually look at.
Yeah. They're in Stilben. We should be able to tell that it's Stilben. I haven't been anywhere else that looks like that. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Same. No.
Night, Cade.
Alright. 5 of you wake up the next morning. Do your normal.
So I think I get up, like my usual routine, I get up about an hour before everybody else, and I just start futzing with my alchemy kit. And I get like today's potions brewing over here, and then over here I have a very similar setup that's making coffee, and it's like pipetting down the stuff and like dripping
Like
into
the
a
coffee scene in
beaker.
Breaking Bad.
Exactly like
Yeah, hell yeah.
that. And then like
Love
I'm,
that
I'm
scene.
like drinking my coffee, and then I finally at that point when I've been there for probably 20 minutes or so, I first notice that Demi isn't there.
Yeah. Actually, this is an interesting point. You would probably realize the diadem isn't in your bag first. When you're getting all your
Interesting.
alchemy stuff out and everything. I just realized.
I'm not 100% sure Cyrus would be even thinking about the diadem
Okay.
or
That's fine.
remembering that it's in his bag.
That's fine.
But
It looks like somebody slept
But
in
I've-
the bed with the cot, but their stuff is gone.
I think I probably just assumed that she went out for a morning fly, and she'll be back. Yeah.
Luca will come out and see Cyrus and sort of look around for anyone else and ask, have you seen Demi? I might need to ask her about a scroll again. Well, anyway, have you seen her? How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I like hold up my cup of coffee. Like I'm waking up.
Have you ever
Uh.
confused the coffee in one of those potions?
What do you think my hair got like this?
Ah, I see. Can I try a little bit of coffee, if you have any to
Oh,
spare?
have you never had this?
Not recently. I don't remember.
Oh, you'd remember. And I hand over the cup of coffee.
Luca just sort of very
Be careful
carefully.
how much.
Hmm?
Be careful how much that
Slowly.
you drink. You'll be bouncing off the
Yeah.
walls, literally.
Yeah, slowly.
Flubber.
Exactly.
It's pretty hot. Just go slow.
Chug it, go full flubber.
Or like that one scene in Stargate where Teal picks up the entire pot of coffee and just chugs it.
Oh my god.
Straight from the machine.
Oh.
Oh man.
I think Luca will sort of cautiously take a sip. And that's interesting. I don't know. I've just been sort of thinking about these things more since you all told me to try more flavors and such, and this is an interesting one. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
What's it taste like?
Well, humans tend to say it's an acquired taste, which I think probably means it tastes bad, but you get used to it.
Okay.
And then once you're used to it, it's hard not to have it. But it's got a kick. It'll wake you up. Assuming you have assuming you have a carbon-based metabolism.
Well, I mean, I've
And
been
I start
eating all the same food.
I'm just off in my own world thinking about how coffee would affect Luca, like
You just start seeing ripples
Like,
from
chemically?
the inside as the waves start forming from all of the energy.
I think Luca sort of like gets to contemplating and just sipping the coffee and contemplating and sipping the coffee. And oh shoot, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I think I drank like 2/3 of it. I better give this back to you. And it
It's vibrating.
hands the cup back.
like jitters.
It's like pseudopods are like wiggling.
You okay there?
I see what you mean about the kick. I feel
Yeah.
something. I feel everything.
All at once.
I wonder
no,
if you
to
finish
answer your
that last
question,
third of the
I,
cup, you start.
To answer your question, I haven't seen Demi. She was gone when I woke up. She must have gone for a walk or a fly, or you know how she is.
A fly in the tunnels, while a walk, I guess, makes sense too. Oh, speaking of flavors, remind me this evening, if it's convenient, may I borrow the alchemy jug?
Of course.
Thanks.
You have a flavor in mind?
Yes.
Oh, what is it?
I'll keep it a
Sweet?
secret.
Salty? Umami?
I'll keep it a secret.
Infinite mayonnaise?
I'm going to break the mayonnaise economy.
They call me the Grand Poobah de Mayonnaise.
That is something that in the rules is written alchemy jug can make, can't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also
Yes.
on
If I remember
Thursdays I have
correctly.
the orange jug in our ancient China
That
campaign
makes soy
just so I
sauce.
could make unlimited soy sauce. That's so good.
In my head,
Also
it looks
great
like
for pranking people.
in my head, it looks like you know the Japanese little packets of soy sauce that are like the little
Yeah.
fish shape, the clear fish shape with the soy sauce inside. It looks like one of those, but like bigger.
Yeah, totally.
It's like, haha, got you. This is actually duck sauce. Pranked. Like,
I mean, the alchemy jug is clearly not clear, but
Yeah.
it's definitely fish shaped.
Fish shaped, yeah.
While you guys are packing up for the day, make a perception check for me.
And it's a 10 or a passive 13.
3 or a passive 11. Luca sees entirely too much right now.
Luca's seeing color, or seeing sound, and can't really perceive anything.
Luca sees shrimp colors right now.
Cade and Finnick.
17.
17, okay. Finnick.
23.
Oh my
Damn.
god. So y'all are packing up and you're like having the conversation. They're like having the conversation, like, oh, Demi just went for a morning fly in the tunnels or a morning walk. I guess it makes sense. You're packing your stuff up and you look over at the bed. And in like the person-shaped indentation in the bed, you You see something, you're not quite sure what it is. And you walk over, and you like... I mean, you like stick your fingers on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like dust from when you carve stone.
I don't think Finnick would think of it as magic. But what kind of feeling does he get when he touches it? Touches the dust.
You rub it on your fingers and you look at the color. This is the same color of statue from Feywild.
From the Feywild.
From that house. It's the same color stone. This is dust. That's the same color stone.
So, Finnick's gonna kind of walk up to Cyrus and be like, "Does this look familiar to you?"
Where'd you get that? It's dust. It's rock.
It was on
dust.
Demi's
It's all over
bed.
the place. On Demi's bed?
Yes.
Go over to Demi's bed.
Underneath the covers on the cot, there is a dust-shaped person.
Is it like one of those Pompeii things?
Kind of. But like flat. Like just on the... Like a flat stand that made of dust.
Oh, like the chalk outline in a murder scene?
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
full. But like you click
Yeah.
the paint button on the inside of it.
Demi? My God, Demi?
You think that's Demi? Demi's wasn't stone.
Can I? Was that perception check we made to see if we recognize what kind of stone this is?
I was to see if you guys could see the dust on the bed.
So now do I see it? Can I roll to like identify where this
Yeah.
dust is from?
Ooh, what skill would you like to use?
Arcana?
Go for it.
Okay. Can I give myself guidance?
Okay, give it a lick.
Okay, with guidance, that's a 27.
Okay. This definitely feels not of this plane. It looks like the statue. It's the same color. The dust is the same color as the statues in the Feywild. But this is too smooth. It is almost too perfect of dust to be from the statues. But you rolled Arcana 27.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, natural 18, 4 on guidance, and I have a +5.
You're an intelligence caster, so you are fair. You have read things on magic. You have read of the weave leaving people. It is very, very rare, but it does happen. You get the feeling that is what probably happened here.
Oh no. Well, I think, whatever deal Demi made with the Fate Stitcher, whatever she agreed to, looks like it ran out.
So she's not Coming back?
So you're saying that is Demi?
I think it's what's left of her, or what's left of her that's on this plane.
But she's not coming back.
Doesn't seem like it.
She made that scroll. She was up all night, and I fucked it up, and now... Oh, God. Luca just sort of melts back into a cube shape.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hugging whoever's close to me and kind of in shock. And then I'll remember the diadem and rummage around in my bag and realize finally that it's not there.
Yeah.
The diadem's gone too.
So this is what the gods wanted then?
And I'll whip my head around and kind of glare at Luca and just say, well, don't ask me. I'm far from the expert on what the gods want.
I didn't mean it like that. I guess. Maybe we'll never know why.
Sorry, I didn't mean to snap.
You all remember when we were in the home of the Fate Stitcher?
Yeah?
Demi made a deal on top of another deal. Did she not?
Yeah, it seemed a little reckless. I don't think she'd just be napped up like this, though.
Maybe this was a kindness done for her. And there was a worse consequence coming that she was spared from.
Well, if that's what you need to believe in order to make this not just a cruel joke of the fates, then go ahead. I choose to believe the cruel joke bit.
The Fates were cut and stitched back together twice for one person. Do you really think there wouldn't have been a price?
Hey, Cyrus. Do you got an empty vial that I could have?
I was actually thinking the same thing. Luca pulls out a flask and sort of like reaches a pseudopod out over the bed. Do you guys mind if I collect it? Is that what you're thinking, Finnick?
Yes. I don't know. Take her on the journey, just in case we find a way to get her back?
Or take her on the journey so she's still with us?
Well, that too. What do you all think?
I think
She started with
for
us.
it's Luca, Finnick, Cragthor, Cade, and myself.
Mhm.
So I'll go into Drix's pouch and get 5 vials of acid and just empty them out. And we'll fill 5 vials with dust. We can each have 1. And if I can do it right now, or if I'll just have to do it like next time we long rest, I'll like thread them up like necklaces that we can each wear and just have a little piece of Demi with us as we go.
Yeah, that's what Finnick was thinking of doing.
She started on this crazy journey with us. Let's bring her all the way to the end.
Kind of realize right near the end of this conversation that Santa Aurora's kind of walked into the back of the room, but is staying very quiet. Are you all good to go?
No, but we'll go anyway.
Maybe good was the wrong word.
Well, I think some manner of diversion would be welcome, so get away from here for a little bit.
Is Gwen in the room?
I think probably behind Santa Aurora.
Looks like you came along just in time, Gwen.
And it's at this point that I kind of show up looking really chipper and just bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to go. And we appear to be one short.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no. I'm sorry, friends. I have this terrible habit of walking in on funerals at exactly the wrong time.
That's happened before?
It's happened at least a half a dozen times before.
Wow.
I don't know how it happens, but... Wait, is that her? All over the bed?
Yeah, that's what's left.
You're shiting me.
Sometimes, I guess when you make a deal with a extraplanar being or a strange archfey or whoever, the deal sometimes runs out when you're not expecting it.
Oh, no. No. Not even once for Gwyn Longstride, I'll tell you that. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry for your friend. I'm gonna shut up now. I'll be waiting downstairs in the common area. Where I'll just
It's okay, we're going. I'll fill everybody in on the way.
We're going.
Just like
he's
grabs him
gonna
by the
like
collar,
back
makes
away.
noise. Sandra just like grabs him by the collar and like drags him out of the room. Oh, I'm filling them in on the way. We're going.
Gwen, I have a sneaking suspicion that if this has happened to you at least a half dozen times already, you might have already pissed off someone with the Fae, and they're doing this shit to fuck with you. Just gonna throw that out there.
I don't know. Don't underestimate the power of bad luck.
Sometimes if you don't have bad luck,
Sometimes,
you have no luck at all.
sometimes you're just. Sometimes there's no hidden meaning, and you're just unlucky.
A bug on the front of a cart. So we had scouts this morning. There is a scientist-looking fellow in one of the few houses still standing in Westrun. It's a little run down, but we think he may be involved in the experiments coming to check up on them. So,
A scientist, huh?
yeah.
I wonder if it's anybody I know.
I hope not.
So we're going to intercept
Maybe?
and
I don't know if
secure
there's any
for
scientists you have a
interrogation.
grudge with.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that'd be
not
preferred.
really. Maybe it's somebody I once peer reviewed. I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Were you his reviewer too? He's gonna be like he's gonna come after you.
Your thesis was
hate me.
shit.
You
Your
ruined
thesis was
my
shit, and you
thesis.
still
took
shit.
everything from me. I don't know who you are.
You don't even know who you are.
You will.
All that for a drop of blood. Hit him fast. Interrogate him. Maybe get some more information about what's going on in the mines in Gat Shadow. And,
Do you have a preference, alive or dead? Do you need him back? Or
I mean, the more we can interrogate him, the better. There's limits on speak with dead.
right, yeah.
That's a fucking story. Anyways.
If it's a person of science, maybe they'll be open to an academic conversation, and we won't have to use force. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Luckily, the tunnels lead almost directly to this house. I doubt they know there's a secret entrance in the basement. So you'll be very close and able to hopefully do this pretty fast. Probably after about 10 minutes of guiding you guys through back tunnels. It would be quiet from here on out. Good luck, you all are going to need it.
Drix will start holding his action to give me the elixir of boldness when we roll initiative. If we roll initiative. He also has a healing and a swiftness that he can give out.
Okay. The staircase leading up the house is unfortunately single file. So can I get marching order first?
I'll probably be up front.
I'll be immediately behind, and I'm already grabbing my holy symbol, prepping a spell.
We'll have Greg probably go next, or second to next if somebody really wants to be behind Cade.
Can I go along the wall, sort of beside Finnick and Cade?
Oh, yeah, because you can shrink down, can't you?
Squish.
Yeah.
You can pass through the small, tiny spaces. I forgot that. Yeah, you can smash up against the wall.
Yeah. I'm not gonna, like, get down to the 1 inch so I can keep my stuff.
I know it's not.
Just
Look at that fucking mini.
That is nice.
Badass.
Shiny.
Very cool.
Yeah, that turned out nice.
Turned out really good.
That was amazing.
Flatten myself against the wall, so to speak.
I also get stealth checks from everybody.
Right before we start going up, Cade is going to cast Silence, centered right at the top of the stairwell, so anyone who has Clunky will not end up fucking things up.
I would say roll with advantage if you're going to cast Silence.
Okay. That gives me a
And
straight
negate
roll.
disadvantage.
Yeah. That is a 22 for Cragthor. I saw...
What do you
Still-
do for
saw your
what do you
roll.
do for nat 20s on ability checks? It's just 20 plus?
If there's a tie, it also is the tie. Nat 1s and Nat 20s are tiebreakers on group checks.
Gotcha.
So 29.
29.
16.
Just a 6
Okay.
for Cyrus.
14 for
Even
the
though it
cube.
was just a straight roll, still rolled a 4.
Okay, so because there's Finnick, unless you did you roll a Nat 1?
No, I rolled a 14.
Okay, cool. So there's 3 successes or 4 successes. Or I guess yeah, their passive perception is 16, so it's 3 failures and 3 successes. So the Nat 20 is the tiebreaker.
Nice.
Nice.
Love Silence. I love Silence. It's so much utility.
What?
I'm learning about.
What?
What? Mop, 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 mop.
And you guys, I'm gonna say get a surprise round. So, yeah, well, I guess we'll go in marching orders. We'll do Finnick, Luke, and Cade. And I will switch to the combat screen. Brought to you by our Patreon.
Well, of course, Finnick is going to rage.
Yep.
And as he, I guess, moves his bonus 20 feet in, he sees bad people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Finnick goes right up to the
First one.
unexpected and just gonna kind of knock him on the back of the head with
Okay.
his great axe.
Cool.
And he's going to attack recklessly.
This Roll Propelled Gamers combat screen brought to you by Roll Propelled Gamers. One day. We'll have a sponsorship.
Hell yeah,
Dirty
brother.
30.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Let's roll that d12.
Also, by the way, you got really lucky, Cade. They were just
Mhm.
outside of the effect of the silence because you said you cast it at the top of the stairs.
But like,
They
if
were
they had been in it, they'd have realized something was up.
Yeah. They
Uh-huh.
were like this close to being in the range of it. Alright, what's the damage?
16.
Okay, second hit.
Ooh. 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. 21 damage. Full damage.
Nice.
Okay, these look pretty damn fucked up.
Can Finnick just wave to the guy across the table?
He's just kind of surprised that there's a turtle in here, just kind of like knocks his head. Luca and then Kate.
Where's the edge of the silence spell?
I will grab the 20-foot radius for you real quick. It's basically that's a little too big for the map. That's the basis of it. Because it is 20 feet, right?
Yes, 20.
Radius, yeah, it's right there.
Okay, cool. I'll come around the corner, and can I go like under the table?
Yeah.
I'm still a puddle.
Yeah.
And then I will, because it doesn't have a verbal component, I will cast Rhymes Binding Ice at 2nd level, cone into that corner. So I will spend the.
It's a cone?
Yeah. Sorry.
Cool. I'm just making sure you can't hit Finnick and you can get both of them while staying.
And I will, I can,
Yeah, you have to get there, but you can get both of them without getting Finnick.
Okay, cool.
What is it? Dex save?
I was literally just looking at it. Sorry. Rhymes Binding Ice. It's a con 18.
Oh, con. Okay, so 211. They rolled an 11 each, plus 5 is 16.
Okay, cool. So they both fail.
Yeah.
So they will take all of 7, 12, 16 plus 5, 21 cold damage, and they are rooted to the spot. Their speed is reduced to 0.
Well, this one freezes and shatters, so.
Okay. And let's see, that was. I think it's 2 sorcery points to do the subtle spell. Oh no, it's 1. Okay, yeah.
Awesome. Cade.
Man, you sprayed him with liquid nitrogen and shattered him.
Yeah.
That's a tough way to
Literally.
go.
Yeah.
That is rough.
Almost as bad as turning into a statue.
Too soon.
Sorry.
Too soon.
I'm the one who did it, okay?
It just happened.
Never too soon for me. Alright, Cade, what are you doing?
Terrible, terrible, terrible. Kid's gonna come around the corner there, hop the table,
Okay.
leapfrog over Finnick.
Yeah, 30 feet will get you into melee.
War pick.
Hell yeah.
Oh crap, where'd it go? That is going to be 16.
That will hit.
Yay. $12 points of piercing.
Got it.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Because I'm out of the silence.
Mm-hmm. And it's still not concentration.
Yep. Which I'm happy for.
Actually, you're playing. You did War Domain, right? Oh no, you
No,
did
life.
Yeah, okay, never mind. War Domain doesn't have concentration on spiritual weapon, and I think that's pretty neat.
Yeah, makes sense. Right, and so yep. Dragon head pops up behind him, and we'll chomp.
Nice.
The 16. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Okay. 8 points of force damage.
Okay. Got it. Ragthor's gonna move his 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll say 30 there. He'll throw 2 of his massive amounts of daggers at the brawler on the left. That is a 19 and a dirty 30. 7 for a total of 15. Cyrus and then Gwyn.
Yeah, move 30 feet so I'm out of the circle.
Okay.
Like-
15, 20, 25 gets you there. Or 25
And,
gets you there if you need to.
Yeah, can I just shout at the... So, do we see these two guys at the door, or is the door
Yes, you do.
closed?
No, the door's not closed.
Can I just shout, like... Take us to your boss, and nobody else needs to get hurt.
The one guy who has like 2 daggers sticking in his chest is just grabbing them as he's bleeding is just like, boss.
The scientist.
The other one looks at him. Oh. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they've agreed to surrender to us, I don't think I'm doing anything else.
Great.
Have I arrived in the room just in time to
Yeah.
see you, like, absolutely savage these guys and then attempt to
Yeah,
parlay?
you have like your bow up, and then they just like, as you're getting ready to fire, as you come around the corner right behind Cyrus, they're like, "Yeah, we'll take you to the leader."
Well, I can
Yeah, I
see
think-
what
I
you
think-
mean about not being discreet either.
I think, like, Drix is ready with the potion, and he's about to pour it down my throat with his action, and then he's like,
Bottoms
"Oh,
up. Oh, never
fine.
mind. Oh, never mind.
Save it for next time."
God, okay.
Luca will reform back into peopleoid shape.
Peopleoid. I'm gonna use that term so much.
Okay. And the one that's super injured and like 6 points away from dying is gonna stay there, but the other 2 will take you to their leader.
As we're leaving the room, Cade will just put his hand on the guy's shoulder. Next time, pick a better employer.
How long does spiritual weapon last? Minute?
Yeah, lasts for a minute.
Okay, so unfortunately it'd probably be down by the time you guys get through.
Yeah.
So the ice lasts a minute, so he couldn't go anywhere even if he wanted to for a minute.
Is this the same map from Charles Entertainment Cheese?
No, it's actually a different map, but the building is the same layout. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I'm having such deja vu.
Deja vu,
So
I've
this gives me
been
an
in this
opportunity to talk
place
about seafood
before.
games because I don't talk about them enough because they do a lot of our maps. Is they will build like a map out and do like the whole building design for it, and then they will reskin it and retexturize it like 6 or 7 different ways.
Cool.
Yeah, so this is the
Like, wait a
same
minute.
map, but
I fought my way down this hallway in a one-shot,
But it is decorated differently than.
and we fought a giant rat named Chuck E. Cheese at the end.
Charles
So here we are again. It's always such a pleasure.
Alright.
If I ever heard that at a Chuck E. Cheese place, I would immediately leave the fucking building.
You'll walk into the room. Got a couple desks added, a bunch of paperwork. The bandits, kind of the river maw, kind of look up and they're like, "Hey, someone wanted to see the boss."
Right. Am I familiar with the River Mall?
Yeah, they are a tribe in the fields in the Bramblewood that kind of takes in refugees from other groups. Unfortunately, a lot of them have been mind-controlled and corrupted by Umbrasil. In this particular case, it was originally a Knoll tribe, but now it includes Goliaths and Orcs and Half-Orcs, and even some dwarves who are no longer welcome in Craghammer. So it's a fairly diverse group. But these guys have the River Mar market markings, but they're fully gone. They don't even need the collars anymore that you guys have seen before.
Gotcha.
And this person, probably about 5'3", that's near the end, looking at the table, kind of turns around. Very clearly looking you all up and down. Their cloak that they're wearing is dark blue, golden trim. You can see like electricity crackling down it occasionally. They're wearing a metal mask on their face. I mean, I can send them to the boss if they want.
You're the scientist we were told was working up here.
Does this individual... Oh, sorry.
I am.
Well, you're who we wanted to have a word with.
What were you gonna say, Luca?
I was going to ask if this individual looks familiar or matches any like description that Luca might have heard.
Yeah, same with me. Do I recognize them from academic circles?
You do not recognize them from academic circles.
Does Cade recognize that fucking garment?
Make a history check.
It's just a 10.
Looks familiar, but you can't place it.
And Luca's got nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately. Different academic circles. I'm just following up on a few experiments here. Nothing really too bothersome.
What are you experimenting on? I'm a little curious.
Oh, all sorts of things.
Above game. I'm something of a scientist myself.
All sorts of things. You see how well our mind control works on the River Maw. I'm
Yes,
sure
it's
you've
very
seen
impressive.
Some of Umbrasil's dragon flesh abominations.
Oh, what makes you think we've seen a thing like that?
You've gotten this far. You wouldn't have gotten this far without seeing them.
Touché.
Plus,
So what exactly is your mission here? What are you trying to accomplish that you haven't already accomplished? Seems like you've already done so much.
Oh, I think you're men of science and are well aware of what phase of testing we are in here, now, in Westeros.
human subject testing, or humanoid subject testing, but how long have you been working at it? Where did you get the notes?
Oh, from many places. Many different people, from many different times. But you know what comes at the end of any good project?
Having to write grant proposals for the next one.
A peer-reviewed study with suggestions for further research.
All right, get him out. Get him out right now. We need any more.
Revisions from the Office of Graduate Education. I'm in a fetal position, shaking.
Well, I'm glad it worked.
I'm
on
not projecting.
someone.
I'm not
glad
projecting. I'm not
this-
projecting.
I'm glad this terrifying idea of grant proposals it scared somebody. That's all I really hope for as a DM tonight.
This is the true encounter.
grant proposals.
It's a psychological battle. Is all it is. We don't even need this fucking map.
At the end of all of your hard work and machinations, and from underneath the coat pulls out a pepper box that just has a little bit of smoke coming off of it.
Question:
Yeah.
how does the voice sound?
Comes the final testing and shoots at the ceiling as the ceiling between her and you collapses, crushing the two river maw.
Well, who are we speaking
As
to?
the dust flies, you hear the pop, familiar pop of Dimension Door.
Fuck.
Counterspell.
Don't you need to see them to do counterspell? Or do you just have to be aware
I
of the
can't.
spell?
It says you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of cast. Or no. It's a reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell.
Damn.
I do have to see.
Damn.
So you're saying with the dust I
that
can't
came
see?
From the ceiling collapse, as soon as the dust kicks up from all the debris hitting, that's when they Dimension Door out.
Damn.
So they're smart scientists.
Yes, Finnick. They're a smart scientist.
Please tell me that, Cyrus, you recognized what she had in her hand.
Yeah, I recognize it from the schematics
Yeah, from
that we
what
found
we
in
saw back
Whitestone.
What sort of infernal mechanism was that?
That was another kind of firearm like the one Cragthor has.
As you go to say that, you hear. And then.
We need to go now. Back
Can
down the
I-
stairs, back to the tunnels.
I'm
Move.
gonna run over to one of the tables and just grab all of the papers and notes that I can carry and run for it.
Yeah, Luca will go to the other table. Can it, like, fling it, like, an arm out like a pseudopod, all, like, long-wise down the table and, like, stick all the paper to it? It can, like one of those hands.
Yeah, like one of the
Yes.
sticky.
Like one of the sticky
Grab a
ones.
hand.
Absolutely, Luca can do that.
Okay, really quick, Ghost Pepper. That's a brilliant fucking line right there in chat,
Vox Machinations.
in Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know. You
Vox
can take,
Machination, yeah.
You can take a point for that one too.
That was
Oh
brilliant.
hell yeah, that's
as
my
you guys
second
are-
of the
As
night.
you guys start to do this,
How do I mark that?
you see one like red dragon head come through the hole in the ceiling, and then a second red dragon head, and then a black dragon head, and then a blue dragon head, and a white dragon head, and a green dragon head, and another green dragon head, as it is going
Damn,
to
what the hell?
land on the floor through the hole in the ceiling.
What the fuck is no?
It's a thing from World of Darkness.
Stop!
Ladies and gentlemen, that
No.
would be a Draco Hydra.
Well, at least it ain't a false Dracohedra.
Don't fucking say that. We've already had to deal with a false Hydra since we've been on this fucking journey.
Can I get everyone to roll initiative, please?
Rai, because I have the 2024 alertness feat.
Yes.
It actually is, my initiative score is 1 point lower than it should be.
Okay.
So please add 1 to my roll.
And I do mean
Jesus.
everybody.
Heard.
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 I'm not gonna rate him on the wrong side. Does anybody have over 20?
25.
25 for Finnick.
The damn
Uh,
Twirtle's the fastest of us.
22.
Yeah.
13 for Win. 22.
Well, I
for
have
Cade?
advantage and +6.
Yeah, 22 for kid.
Cyrus.
17.
17 for Cyrus. Cragthor got a 16. Roxana.
12.
12. Okay, so we'll get to you in a little bit. And then I have Gwen.
Luca got a 5.
Gwen. Oh man. Can I make you feel better? You're not going last.
Okay.
Oh, the dragon is.
Yes, sir.
Or something else is.
That's good.
Indeedy. It is. I will say it is Finnick, Cade, Cyrus, Cragthor, Gwyn, Roxana, straight through.
Straight
So,
down the line.
straight down the line, hit the combat screen button. Finnick, you are up. Cade, you are on deck. I think this is 5 people before.
So I got to re-rage. So, bonus action rage. And then I'll run up and attack recklessly.
Okay. Cool. Honestly, once Crimson writes his weapon, maybe Cragthor, because it's a D10 plus a D6
Gotcha.
on his gun strike. Then he doesn't really.
Gotcha.
Actually, I think he has a really good reaction.
17 to hit.
17 just misses.
Oh.
We learn right now. We learn
Okay,
things right
no,
now. I like it.
Don't you. Stop.
Okay.
Don't you-
Nibbles!
Go, Nibbles, go! Mess him up
You
in
do not need-
combat!
You do not need to attack my screen,
mess,
please.
mess up his dice rolls. Alright, Finnick, second hit.
Second hit. That's gonna be 18.
That will just hit.
19 damage.
Okay. Awesome.
And that will do it.
Cool. Awesome. Cade and then Cyrus.
Cade's gonna run just past Finnick to get to this fucking monstrosity's flank.
Okay.
And is going to pop Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Awesome.
And then we'll just mutter under his breath, Bahamut, forgive the souls who were made part of this abomination. Help us to bring it low quickly.
Rolls to life. Excellent. Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, that'll be it.
Cool. Cyrus and then Cragthor's up.
Alright, I will run back toward the entrance by where we came in. Like, hang a little bit to the left and just get, like, behind... I can't... Yeah, like, behind where Cragthor is.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Like there?
Yeah, like, right back there.
Okay.
I'm gonna quicken a cloud of daggers 10 feet behind the Draco Hydra.
I always forget there is no size limit on your movement, correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Fucking
At least
hell.
not for 2014 Warlocks with Repelling Blast.
Awesome. I was just wondering because this is technically huge.
Yep.
Huge.
So quicken the cloud of daggers, and then with my action, I will Eldritch Blast.
Cool.
And I get the extra D4 from the elixir that Drix fed me. Yeah, that's just a 14 to hit. That's gonna miss. And the second blast is a 19 to hit.
Now hit.
So that's going to be just 5 force damage, but he's pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet until my next turn. And he takes 6d4 from being pushed into the cloud of daggers, which is 13.
Okay.
And he'll, unless he legendary actions to get out of it, at the beginning of its turn, it's going to take another 64. And that will be it for my turn. Then it's Drix's turn. And I think he's just... Yeah, I think he's gonna go give his elixir of swiftness to Cade.
Okay.
So your movement speed is plus 10 feet for the next hour.
Ooh.
Or maybe 10 minutes. For the rest of the fight, you've got plus 10 feet.
Cool.
Right?
Anything else?
And then, nope, Drix will just stay rocking and rolling on Cade's shoulder, and that's it.
Great. Crackthor's gonna move 10 feet this way. Crimson Right, 5 points of damage to himself. First Pepperbox attack is a natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Second one is a 12. Plus 10 for 22. So that is... Do the crit first. It's lightning damage. 15 plus 6 is 21. Plus 7 is 28 points of damage.
Does it seem like it takes that full amount of lightning?
It does.
Yeah.
Can I... While I'm rolling this next attack, I will spoil a mechanic. It gets to pick what it's resistant to at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Hasn't had a turn yet, though.
11 plus 1 is 12 points of damage, and bucket we will Fury of the Small, because in for a penny, in for a pound, to make that 16 points of damage.
It sounded like you said furry of the small.
Fury of the Small. One of the heads will die. He will put 2 shots into it, and one of the heads will die.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Which color?
Yeah,
Which one? Or is it not important?
It is really not important, unfortunately.
Okay.
For flavor, we'll say one of the 2 white heads. Sure, why not?
Like popping a pimple.
Yep.
Oh man, great minds.
Same thought.
Great minds think alike. When you're up, Roxana's on deck.
All right. Wait, kid, are you saying this is one of the dragon's flesh creature experiment things?
Fairly certain.
Shite me. All right, and I'm gonna make an attack. Oh, thank God. I thought that was a 1. I'm gonna die. It's a 7. 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Just hits. All right. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of MSG on that attack.
Okay.
I'll roll the damage, but I'm gonna use a superiority die here.
Tasty.
So that is 11 piercing damage. It is with a magical weapon, by the way, if that matters.
It does not have Hydra, which surprised the
Okay.
hell out of me.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make this a distracting strike.
Okay.
So it is gonna add, get ready for this, 1 additional piercing damage.
Oh no.
However, add the superior, the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than me has advantage if the attack is made before the start of my next turn. For
Cool,
my
so
next
it's like
trick,
It's like a guiding bolt.
yeah, basically.
stuff.
For my
Yep.
next attack, I'm going to forego an actual attack. I'm going to burn a superiority die, and I am going to ask the fearsome wee little one, hit again, mate,
To make an attack with advantage.
with advantage.
And he has to use his reaction for this, right?
Yeah, he has to use his reaction.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Thank God he has advantage. That first one was a nat 1. The second one is going to be a 27 though.
Hell yeah.
4. Oh, yeah, he has piercers. Thought he took that last level. Let me double check. He doesn't. He has sharpshooter.
I have Piercer. That might be.
That might be what
I'm
I'm
gonna
thinking.
look at my
So
sheet
it's
last night.
7 plus 4 lightning for 11. And is it any time I attack I can add a Fury of the Small? Whenever you damage a creature with an attack, you smell. Yeah, so
Yeah, you have a certain like
Yeah, he'll make it
I
15.
think
He'll make it 15
prof-
on that.
yeah, it's like proficiency bonus times a day or something like that.
Yeah, 4 times per long rest. So he'll make it 15 points of damage. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Cool.
A fruitful round. For my move action, is there any cover on this side of the room?
Let me just look at the map. You can obviously duck back out into the hallway. You can also go around over here to this hallway and get full cover.
I think I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that carefully just in case there's like a whole bunch of zombies or something like that working in there.
Okay.
If you got any of those, just call me. Shit. I've been waiting for another opportunity.
Well, perfect timing because, somebody who is following the Draco Hydra, since they have been shunted from the plane of fire and landed here without much of a warning, because of all the experimentation going on, followed the Draco Hydra, ran through, and passes you in the hallway.
Jesus. I'm
as-
gonna cinematically draw my bow, just for flavor. Who in the hells are you?
Her bow's already drawn for flavor.
Just like arrow, like...
In reality, you would never ever do that, but...
Looks like we got ourselves a Mexican standoff.
Looks like we have ourselves a good old-fashioned Marquetian standoff.
You talk weird. I don't know what that means, but Draco Hydra's in there, right? Yes? Okay.
Hey,
cool.
I'm the one who talks weird.
Yes, you do. I just said that.
Yes, the Draco Hydra is in there.
So we'll say you have 10 feet of movement to get into the room, and you clearly see the Draco Hydra.
Sweet. So my bonus action, I am going to Right of the Storm, my bow.
Cool.
So I take whole 6.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna throw 2 shots into it.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna miss the first one. And I got a natural 19 for a 31 on the second one.
Hell yeah.
Then I get to Brand of Castigation it.
Yeah.
I was just looking to see. I don't crit on 19s yet, so okay. I rolled the 8, so 14 damage.
Okay.
14, and then the lightning is what?
D6.
4.
Okay.
You add in the Brand of Castigation?
No.
Doesn't do anything yet.
It doesn't do damage yet.
I thought it did your
Nope.
Hemocraft modifier
No.
amount of damage.
When it deals
Oh, no,
damage to you
yeah,
or
when
a
it-
creature,
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
stay
yeah,
within
that's what
5
I'm-
feet of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It's been a minute since I blood huntered.
I've never blood hunted. I've been sitting on this character for 3 fucking years.
Yeah, you have.
Yep.
I remember the first time you told me about it.
So you guys see 2 lightning shots coming from a totally different direction than Cragthor in the heat of battle and look over. What do they see, Megs?
You see a dark-skinned woman with her hair is flowing and on fire. And she's got a big black bow, and she's shooting your Dracahydra. She's got simple red dress garments on. And yeah.
Excellent. Very cool.
That's it for me. That's action, bonus action, movement.
Yeah.
I think I'll just call out like, Gwen, is this one with you?
I thought she was with you.
Oh, no.
I don't know. She said something to me. I can barely understand her.
All right, well, welcome and happy hunting.
At the very start of its turn, before the damage happens,
Mm-hmm.
the white dragon head that's hanging dead, the jaws will split open and another two white dragon heads will come out of its mouth. As it
Did we miss someone's turn?
It's Luca's turn.
No. I did not.
I thought you said Luca didn't go last.
Correct.
You didn't
Oh, boy.
say I go before the dragon.
So Cloud of Daggers damage?
Cloud of Daggers damage will go off, and it also needs to make a saving throw against Spirit Guardians. That is a 17.
Yes, it
That is a
does.
17.
That is
17
11
wisdom.
Cloud of Daggers damage.
11 Cloud of Daggers damage. Okay. How much damage on? Also, it will pick fire and lightning damage for its 2 resistances this round.
Like we just know that, or
Yeah, like it scales like, because it has white scale, like
okay.
clear bluish scales on its body, and they all just kind of shift to be lightning, like blue and red now. So I think you guys would get the general idea that that's what it's resistant to.
Journal idea.
General idea. How much
You see 2 buffs appear under its life bar.
Yeah.
All right, so Spirit Guardians damage. That's
It was 11. on
13
Daggers, right?
divided by 2. It's
11.
6.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
There should be 6 radiant.
Excellent. Awesome. It's gonna go.
But what kind of damage cauterizes this, I wonder? Because we've already done what? Lightning, force, slashing, piercing,
Radiant.
radiant.
So to be fair, it took the radiant damage after it healed.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
So
Oh, true.
You would only.
We haven't fired anything necrotic though.
Yes. I look at
We haven't done anything necrotic. Luca hasn't gone
No
yet, so there
cold.
hasn't been cold yet.
I need everyone except for Gwyn to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Fuck.
Is this an effect that I can see?
Yep. That's a 16 for Cragthor.
19.
Okay.
17.
Luke failed. I got an 11.
You said
9.
Yep.
18.
Great. If you got a 17 or higher, you will take
Sorry.
half.
Also rolling for Drix really quick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Drix has a 21.
Great. How much
Might
health
actually
does Drix have?
He has 10 hit points.
Okay, so you guys are going to take half, which is 17 points of fire damage on a save.
Resistant.
34 if you failed. They got
I will
16.
absorb elements.
Fortunately, Cragthorn doesn't have absorb elements.
Half of 17
9,
Is 8.
8.
8, rounding down.
Does this
Yes.
hit me around the corner?
It does not because you're technically under full cover.
Okay. All right.
I will also absorb elements, so I'll take 8, and Drix is down.
Bye, Drix.
It
Not
happens.
again! He sees the breath weapon come out and he just you can't see him, but he looks at it and just goes, not again.
It's just that little germ from freaking Ozzy and Drix. Not again.
Any
Oh my
any
God.
combat where there are going to be breath weapons or area effects, he's probably going to go down. But
The
Got-
creature also needs to take 2 psychic damage.
That is correct. Great. He's going to move up into the space. Actually, he'll move. Is his move speed's reduced? Yeah, he'll move here.
yeah, it's reduced by 10, and then also halved by the Spirit Guardians, I think.
Yeah, so he has 40, so 10. And he can move 15 feet is there. Cool.
Oh.
Did he just get out of my attack range? Or am I,
No,
or is he
he's
still within melee range
he's
of me?
still in your melee range. He just got into Luca's melee
Damn
range,
it.
too. Ah, Luca,
I'm
you're
in
up.
danger. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he is in melee range with me.
Uh-huh.
I don't have Misty Step, do I? Whoops.
Oopsie doodles.
Whoopsies.
I will cast Fire Shield on myself
Okay.
on the having fire damage flavor.
Okay.
And then let's see, bonus action. I don't think I can do too much. Is he like on the table?
The table kind of collapsed when the ceiling came down on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Quick glance, do I see any books that I have not yet grabbed?
You guys cleared the one table off pretty well.
Okay. Can I move around him to get next to Cade?
Yeah. You absolutely can.
Cool.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me. Or I guess real quick, does the other table have any, like, books on it?
Yeah, you can see some paperwork on the other table.
And how far away am I from it?
5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay. Too far to stretch.
Great. Cyrus.
I'm done.
So it. Whoa.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you're gonna hear like a crack sound, and you're gonna look up as the doorway collapses, as you see 6 more heads come through.
God damn it.
Oh,
no.
this is not fucking fair.
All right. Well, I am gonna run over.
It's his turn now.
Oh, it's his turn. Sorry.
It is his turn. So let's go make a bunch of attacks. What's your AC? Currently?
Mine is 18.
Great. Cool. So that is a 12, a 13, crit. So that will be, we'll say he will do acid damage. So that would be 14 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Crit. A 18, that will just
Sorry.
hit.
And what kind of damage was the breath weapon again?
Fire.
Okay. So
Uh,
14 acid.
Yeah, he'll do another 7 points of acid on his other hit. Because an 18 just hits.
Mhm.
A 12 doesn't hit. But a dirty 20 will. And that is going to be a blue head, so that will be... Wow, 4 points of lightning damage. I rolled a 1.
Okay.
6 hits from his 6 heads. I ran jokes in a day full of bad news. This is by far the worst. Yeah, kind of. Finnick, you're up. Okay, you're on deck. It's very true, sir.
I guess I'll get back into melee with it
Okay,
and start swinging recklessly.
great.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Uh, 16 damage.
Great.
Second hit. It's only a 15.
That will, plus 2 is 17, so unfortunately I'll still miss.
Oh.
Need anything else?
No.
Okay. Question, Kate. Con save on Spirit Guardians from Breath Weapon.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Oh yeah, I have to make con saves on Cloud of Daggers also.
19.
Cool.
I have to make 3
Two-
con saves.
All 10s.
I think.
All 10s.
Yeah, 3 all 10s.
Yes.
Okay, that's a fail. So I already used my reaction for the absorb elements, so I don't have the mind sharpener available.
Yep.
Yeah, so Cloud of Daggers is down. Bummer.
Great. Kate, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Notice the Cloud of Daggers goes bye-bye, so I'm not going to worry about adjusting for that. So instead, yeah, let's see how well this works. I'm going to reach out, I'm actually going to grab its tail
Hell yeah.
and pump a second level inflict wounds into it.
Go for it.
Uh, 23. So yeah, that hits.
That will definitely hit.
And that is... At second level, that is 4d10.
Reminder, Cyrus, you're on deck.
That's 30 points of necrotic damage.
Hell yeah, his tail,
9966.
his tail looks terrible. He's starting to look bad too, or it's starting to look bad too.
And then just to try and make it so there's no clustering for another breath attack, Kate is going to move around to the Hydra's. Oh, sorry, yeah, right about there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
just to avoid grouping. Then bonus action, second wind.
All right. Well, he's healing himself. Cyrus, you are up.
I'm gonna Misty Step to where the left table used to be,
Okay.
and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one that we've been hitting.
Okay.
Um, 26 to hit,
Yes.
and the second one will be a like a 31 to hit.
Oof.
Neither are crits,
Damn.
unfortunately.
Damn.
But it's going to be 11 damage on the first one and then 12 damage on the second one. They're both going to push him 10 feet. Like, slamming up against the right-hand wall.
Like there.
I was thinking just, like, directly into the wall, but that works, too.
Well, unfortunately, you have
Yeah.
Kate in between the wall and it. Oh, I guess, yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's, what, 23 points
Bonk.
damage?
23 total. And his speed is reduced by 10 feet till my next turn.
Yep.
Then I'll take my movement and just run, like, up the stairs toward the bookcases to try to spread out some more.
Awesome.
Drix is down, so that's my turn.
Craig Thor's gonna move like another 10 feet, like 15 feet that way. He's gonna take 2 more shots at this one. Dirty 20 and 22, so both will hit. I'm gonna save my fury at small. So half in terms of lightning is gonna be 6 between the 2 shots. Then 10 plus 12. 10, so 22. 6 is 28 points damage. Alright, Win, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna pop around the corner,
Yeah,
grumbling
you see.
sweet nothings under my breath about there being a second one of these.
You're like, oh, it moved over there, and then you look to your right and realize there's 2.
There must be some god above that really hates us today. And I am gonna fire a shot into the damaged one, the
Yeah.
one that we've been attacking. Always focus your fire. Rule number 1.
Hell yeah.
Jesus,
Engage
another
Alpha
18.
Strike.
You've got
18
to be
just
kidding
hits.
me. Yeah. Did you say engage Alpha Strike? Is that a BattleTech reference?
No, that's actually an EVE Online reference.
Oh, okay.
Engage the Drake Swarm.
13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And how is this thing looking?
Very fucked up. But you also know
Big
it could
mood.
possibly heal.
That's okay. I am going to fire a second shot into it.
Hell yeah.
Much better, 26 to hit. For 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I am going to, this time, I'm gonna burn another superiority die. And we're gonna put the distracting strike on it again. So that is an additional 3 piercing damage, and the next attack roll made against it is at advantage, and it does not stipulate that must be a weapon attack roll.
Can I tell you something really, really funny?
What?
It had 3 points of health left.
gotta be
Nice.
kidding me.
Change!
That
Damn it.
happened
Okay.
so much recently.
Okay.
Got it for exact.
In this campaign,
All right.
In this campaign, it happens like every other combat. It's crazy.
I love it. I love the exact
So
change.
you know that one of the damage types you did to it stopped it from healing. And keeping
All
it
right.
That was
So, Ghost, how do you wanna do
necrotic,
this?
radiant.
I
Those are the only
am
two.
going to. How many heads are still up?
Probably about 6 by the time when you kill it. Actually, it had 8,
Okay.
it just grew 2 more.
All right. I am cinematically going to fire an arrow in each of its remaining eyes.
Hell yeah.
I know mechanics-wise, I only fired 2 arrows, but
Just a flurry
anyone-
of arrows. It just,
What
like,
is that
turns
fantasy
and
movie?
slams- It
It's
turns
like-
and it slams into the wall, and you fire like 2 arrows. First arrow in through one eye,
Yeah.
straight through the head through the other. The second arrow, then it rears back, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, all 7 heads the exact same way.
Hell yeah.
When it falls forward.
There's this really crappy fantasy movie called Hawk the Mighty or something like that. And there's this elf archer in that movie that is meant to fire arrows really fast, and how they showed this was just repeated footage over and over again of him firing
Dear
the arrows. So
Jesus.
that's basically what you see.
The low budget movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what dragon movie I've always loved and I think is criminally underrated, speaking of really bad archery scenes? Reign of Fire.
I love that movie.
Oh.
Roxana, you're up.
All right, seeing this one downed, I'm gonna turn to face our new enemy. What colors are it? Is it?
It does not have any.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I will keep my lightning right.
Yeah.
And then I can use my bonus action to Blood Maledict. And I am going to choose... I'm going to choose Curse of Bloated Agony, and I'm going to amplify it.
Okay. Cool.
I take 6 damage.
Is it stupid tier, Ghost?
Absolutely it is.
Hell yeah. That's kind of cool.
So, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Yes.
And
And
take-
every time it takes its second or more attacks, take 28 necrotic damage every time.
Yes.
Fucking great
it'll-
against a Hydra.
And it'll last a minute
Yeah.
because I amplified it.
Okay.
But at the end of its turn, it can make a con DC 14.
Awesome. 2 attacks.
— 21.
Mm-hmm.
And the second, 27.
Awesome. 2 hits.
Alright, so the first one. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Is 15 plus 2 lightning, so 17.
Okay.
And then the second one is 12 plus 1, 13.
Okay. Strike one of the 2 green dragon heads and it dies.
Okie dokie.
Great. Or, sorry,
Can I what is this giant circle?
That's
It's
Spirit
friendly.
Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. It's not actually friendly.
Not to
Not to me.
Roxana.
Not to Roxana. She was not.
Um,
When you did not know she was an ally when you guessed.
Oh yeah, it's true.
I'm gonna take 1 step against the wall. Yep.
And by the way, to you, it looks like a bunch of basically celestial platinum dragons flitting about. in a
More
whirlwind.
More fucking dragons.
Fucking hell, Luca, you're up.
Oh no, we don't like dragons.
Who in a dragon-centric campaign, who would have thunk it? Not me.
'Cause we've got more dragons.
Hey, I heard you like
I
dragons.
got a fever, and the only cure is more dragons.
It's more dragons. I'm going to Ray of Frost it.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that's a nat 20.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Please do 30.
Do I double my damage bonus on that too?
No.
No.
Okay,
That's
I just rolled
yeah.
48 instead.
48 plus 9.
Yeah. Let's see. My thing lets me re-roll ones, and I can roll another one. But my feat lets me treat ones as twos, so it's fine. 2.
Did you really
4.
reroll a 1 into another 1?
I did. It's been that kind of day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's been that kind of week.
Damn.
Hi, Popper.
Big
Puppy.
pupper.
How much damage?
12 plus 9 is 21 damage. I will spend a sorcery point to give myself resistance to cold. And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Awesome.
And then I will back up as well, up the steps onto that platform to the bookshelves on the other side.
Okay.
And I am done.
Awesome. Beginning of its turn, the head that died, jaw opens to 2 more dragon heads come out of it.
So cold and lightning were not it.
Nope.
Correct, and it also heals.
Yeah. Pretty sure we know. I think Radiant or Necrotic were the only 2 kinds we did to the first one in the second round that we didn't do in the first round.
Yeah, it's gonna come over here. Also, at
Fuck.
the start of its turn, it's gonna pick the 2 damage types it took, so it will pick cold and lightning as its resistances. So its uncolored dragon scales will go blue and white. And I also think it's pretty common knowledge what dragons are resistant to, so when its scales change color, it's pretty fucking obvious. Alright, Finnick, what's your AC?
$17.
Great, cool. 8 attacks are coming at you.
8? Damn.
Yeah.
So it's within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
Is now.
19, so 1 hit, 1 miss. 1 hit, 1 miss. 1 more. 1 hit, 1 miss. 2 more attacks. 2 more hits, so 5 total attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So it and I will half all of this, or I'll just do it as 1 giant type of damage.
Doesn't it only
Okay.
get 1 because of the bloated agony? I forget how that works.
No, it's
It takes
it's gonna
additional
take
damage.
7 d8 necrotic damage if you want to roll that mix.
Ah, okay, that's what it is.
78. Hell yeah.
Love that.
So halved would be 26 points of damage.
Okay, 26.
Since you're resistant to everything, not the moon.
Yeah. Wouldn't it take 8d8? Because 8 attacks?
7.
No, it's every
Damn.
attack. It's every time it takes a multi-attack, I believe.
It attacks more than 1 time per turn.
Hmm.
Oh, it just takes 1 d8. It just takes d8 if it makes more than 1 attack during its turn, so it's just 1 d8 damage.
Oh,
Dang.
damn.
Oh, not for each
Yeah, it's not
extra
for each
attack.
I misread it.
Gotcha. Still free damage, though.
It is still free damage, so it's 1
Yeah.
d8. Sorry.
That sucks because I rolled really well.
I'm sorry. Did you roll an 8?
I did.
I'll take the 8.
I rolled 33 fucking points of damage.
I'm sorry, I misread it. That is the back Hydra's turn. Finnick, you're up.
Oh. Yeah, I'll turn and recklessly attack him.
Cool.
By the way, my current hit points is 69.
Nice.
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 Ooh.
Fucking neuron activation, a lot of this.
You're welcome.
Makes us like fucking sleeper agents.
Katie and I were playing Civ 6 the other day, and there was one turn where I was getting exactly 69 science and 69 culture per turn. It's like, damn, I couldn't do that if I tried.
Nice.
23 to hit.
Yeah. Worst sleeper agent wetworks. Yeah. 100%.
17 damage.
Yep.
Second hit. Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
19 damage.
Alrighty. Cool.
I'll hold off on my second wind.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You aren't level 2 fighter. You don't have action surge yet.
No.
Next level.
Next level.
Yeah.
Cool. Cade.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's
All
on
right. Well,
together.
necrotic's already been done to it, so let's do something else.
Okay.
Guiding bolt.
Cool. What level?
First level.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 19, so that hits.
Yeah. Yup.
Uh, 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna action surge.
Yeah.
I can use my own advantage from this, can't I?
Yeah.
You can.
To shoot another guiding bolt at first level.
Yeah. Welcome to why you can no longer take the magic action with action surge in 2024 D&D.
Yeah. And that's
Yep.
why you crit
This is
fish,
our-
because that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This
Um,
campaign is like our last hurrah of abusing all the shit we're not going to be able to abuse anymore.
Yes.
it
You're not
really is.
wrong.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Shrimpunk talked about that a long time ago in one of his videos. He goes, the most efficient thing you can do is like be a high-level cleric and have action surge, because you try and hit with like a level 1 guiding bolt, and then you use like a big spell with the advantage you just got after action surging. And I never even really thought of that, but yeah. Or getting guiding bolts some other way on like a bard or something, and then hitting with a huge.
33 points of radiant damage.
Holy fuck!
Oh, yeah.
So one of the heads dies.
And it's still glowing because now it has the effect on it from the second guiding bolt.
Yeah. And it's starting to not look so hot. Amy?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, if
Can
you want to
just
stay
glance
where
over
you,
at Cyrus?
if you want to stay where you are, I'm going to send them to you. Into the Spirit
Perfect.
Guardians.
Kate will just look over at Cyrus and just give him a nod.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cyrus.
Cyrus understands
And
the
you're up.
assignment. Yep. I'm gonna move like counterclockwise around the outside wall.
Yeah. So, like down
And
Around the outside.
Yeah.
Around the outside.
and
Max,
I'm
is you and I
gonna,
both thinking of the same fucking song?
yeah, and I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast with advantage from the guiding bolt.
Great. I always think of the Nim version. The
Um,
parody one.
Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna hex this Draco Hydra.
Oh shit, okay.
So you're gonna push him into me, eh?
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Just past you.
10 feet.
That's gonna be 8 force and 5 necrotic for 13 total.
Okay.
Push 10 feet. Take Spirit Guardians. He's got to make a save against that, I believe.
That is a 13. Oh, actually, what's your spell save DC? Sorry, he has a +1, so it's a 14. I still think he fails, though.
15.
I got his int and wisdom scores confused.
That's gonna be 13 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
Then I'm going to take my second shot, which does not have advantage. That's just a 17 to hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, miss.
Yep.
You good where you
And
are?
I think I'm good where I am.
Okay. Cool. Cragthor's gonna take an attack. That is unfortunately only a 16 to hit. It's a miss, but it doesn't misfire. He will take his second action to reload and quick reload the pepper box. Action surge, 2 more shots.
There you go.
That is a 27 and a 28.
Hell yeah.
You see Cyrus against the wall just plugging his ears.
13 plus 14 is 27 plus 3 lightning is 30 plus fucking 2 fury as well, so 38 points of damage. That's another hit for fucking die. It's not looking too good. Wait, you're up.
18. The
Alright.
first shot you do every turn is 18 on the dot.
Yeah.
All right. It has been. I am gonna pop back around the corner.
Yep.
We're gonna make an attack because I'm a fighter, and that's what fighters do. That's a 28 to hit.
Yep.
For a 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
While I have the guaranteed hit, we're going to use the distracting strike,
Okay.
so that the next attack by someone who's not me is going to be at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That is 8 damage.
Okay.
I may be overkilling this again. I don't know. We'll see. This thing's already taken a lot of damage. Okay, next attack.
Dirty 20. Let's
Is a 20.
Nice.
That is 7 damage.
Okay.
If it is still up.
It is.
All the cool kids are doing it, so I might as well action surge too.
Fighter, 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 fighter.
And we are going to roll an attack. That is a 20
Another
to
dirty
hit.
20. Oh my god.
Another dirty 20.
Hey, at least you're not just barely beating it.
I know. I was so unlucky at the first half of this session. 12 piercing damage.
Yeah.
And for my last attack, I am gonna turn it over to, I keep forgetting his name, the Pepperbox guy.
Brag.
Crackthor.
Cragthor. I'm gonna turn it over to Cragthor with a commander strike.
They just have to hear you. They don't even have to. It doesn't have a range.
No.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
All right, little man.
Oh, I totally
Show
forgot
him
to
what
add,
you got.
I totally forgot to add the superiority die to the damage roll the last time.
Oh,
he did it.
that's right. The first time. Oh
And he
my
has
god. It
advantage,
doesn't
too,
matter, does it?
And he has advantage too, right?
He does have advantage because of distracting strike.
Okay, cool. Well,
That superiority die is 1 whole extra point of damage.
1 whole extra damage. So that turned to 16.
Don't spend it all in
turned
one
to 16
place.
into a 28.
Nice.
Hey.
All right, so pepper box damage is d10 plus 6 says 14 plus 1 point of lightning damage plus another one is 15. Okay, cool.
And I'm going to scoot back around the corner because this thing's probably pretty pissed off at me.
Yeah, it is. At least the heads that are still alive are fucking locked onto you. It only has 2 heads that are still alive. Roxana, you're up.
Target acquired.
So you said that it changed to lightning and
Cold.
cold. Okay, so I will rewrite as Rite of the Dawn.
Oh, radiant damage.
Ooh,
Hell yeah.
Oh,
shiny.
I took 4. And then shot number 1 is 26. Shot number 2 is a natural 20
Oh, yeah.
on the grog die.
Cool.
Full strong jaw!
Okay, so
he has 5 points of health left. How do you want to do this, Max?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna try to look at him in all of his remaining eyes, and go, "You leave my new weird ass friend alone." And I'm just gonna just shoot both of them at the same time, and just.
The 2 heads that are still alive, just 2 arrows, radiant damage, back out the mouth, blood explodes. The last 2 heads collapse. As y'all are out of initiative order.
By the way, Lenny, that would be the second time that this town, this city, has heard that phrase before shit went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk back around the corner. Hey, lass, you're damn near incomprehensible, but you're not that bad, are you?
The fuck did he just say?
Right, I'm gonna need a translator for this one.
I think he was paying you a compliment, ma'am.
Oh, all right then, and I'll turn around and I'll tip my hat to him,
All right.
even though I'm not wearing a hat.
Tip my hood back.
And we will pick it up there next week.
The hat would be
Oh
on
my God.
fire, so you know.
Fire hat.
Just because they
Fire
showed
hat.
up in my recommended channels.
Oh, Delta Flarion's really cool.
Yeah.
She's a great artist.
Yes.
Really cozy streamer.
Yep. So I will send you guys over there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. We'll be back Wednesday with Danger Room from the new Wednesday campaign, which is going to be awesome. And we'll be back next Monday to see what happens.
And until then, remember the
Oh, I'm so
algorithm
excited.
and to
Oh,
click
yeah,
on all
yeah.
the
Yeah,
doohickeys.
that's true. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, remember to engage the algorithm. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys very, very much. Love you all very much.